Yang oleh kali diriget wat alngarse Yeldio baila bergar Yaman ay takmo gibebong Direct close sa marmaryal diwai gamiw Magumbe bakal mo badula Such a number.
would be the last regular season game for the Bears. The current standings for each team, we got the Braves at 5 wins, 3 losses, and the Bears at 4 wins, 5 losses. Our umpires for this evening, calling the bases, whom actually got hit by the ball yesterday. Give it up to Joe Lizama. Our chief umpire, behind the plate, Hector Efra. And tonight's game is live on
Game of the week. It's a good thing that we're giving that intro with the audio as opposed to just talking to myself like Bruno Mars talking to the moon. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I know last night's game was a real treat between the Cardinals and the Bandits, and what a game it was. Cardinals fell for the 3rd time this season in a game they really wanted to win. I thought they didn't need the game and they would be reaching deep into the bench. They're like, no, we're going for it. And the Bandits ended up edging them 10-9. Tonight's another big game. Now, those two teams are already in the playoffs. The Cardinals are in 2nd place. The Bandits are in 3rd place. They could possibly take 2nd place over, but either way, their playoff future is not in doubt. What is in doubt is the final 2 spots. The top 5 spots are pretty much spoken for, but there's 4 teams battling for the final 2 playoff spots. There are 7 teams making it into the playoffs. And right now, if the season ended today, which it doesn't, we would have the Falcons, Cardinals, Bandits, Padres, Sandlot, and the other teams fighting to get in, the Braves, the Blue Jays, the Royals, and the Bears. The Bears need to win this game or they're out of the playoffs. If they do win, they're going to have head-to-head advantages over everybody else. So they need to win, and then they need some help. So that's why we're here tonight, because we want to see who is going to end up having the edge going into the playoffs. So let's go down to the field right now. The Bears are in the field, and Joel Borja is at the plate for the Braves here in the top of the 1st, facing Zay. Oh, he's calling a first pitch strike. Not too bad. Zay Lizama on the mound for the Bears. And we are all in. Good to see you guys. I'm going to check the comments here in just a little bit. Ooh, that's going to be a free trip to first base after he got hit by a pitch. That's a rough one. That's going to bring up your first baseman, Heath Camacho. Hope you guys had a great day. Look at this weather. You know, it was threatening that it was going to be a little rough tonight. Well, the only thing rough are the dogs out here. And who let them out? Baja men want to know. Anyway, good to see you guys. I am looking over there in right center. I don't see the forerunner of justice, but I'll just have to take your word for it, Tobot. All right, here we go. Let's take a look. Zay's going to throw over to first. That one's going to be in the dirt. Let me move this over to the side so I can see you guys here. Oh, man, Tobot, that offer for a beer, just keep that one on ice for me until after the game. I'll definitely get one from you. Let's see what Zay's got here facing Heath Camacho. He's got a big beard for him, though. Ooh, I love it. If you can't see Heath Camacho, he's number 22 for the Braves. And I'm just laughing at his last name on the jersey says Beef. Heath Beef. All right, well, let's see what we got from Zay. He's going to throw over to first again. Just trying to keep Joel honest over there. Tom Magulto over there on third base. Henry Lozama over there on first base, locking up your corners for the Bears. Zay's looking around, and here comes a throw from the left, way outside. Looks like he lost the handle on that one. Raymond, good to see you out there. JJ, look at you. Good to see you back out here, man. Good to see you guys in the comments. We are just getting started, folks. If you're just tuning in, we're still in the first inning. No outs, no score. Runner on first after he got hit by a pitch. Zay Lozama just got beef. Swinging and missing.
Count now, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
All right, well, Zay, the lefty, looking at the runner. Here comes the pitch. Oh, swing and a miss. And Beef is going back to the dugout.
The first out.
That's going to bring up your right fielder, Angelo Igatol.
Angelo Igatol.
And the Braves are 5-3 so far on the season. A win just about gets them in. But if you watch that video that we put together last week, you'll see there's a whole lot of complications. The basic thing is, though, for the Braves, they just need to win, and they're in the playoffs with no problem. The Bears, again, they got to win today, but they need some help. Oh, geez, way outside. Oh, man, and Joel's going to take a free trip over there to second base, get rid of that force out.
To second base.
That's the second time one of those balls got away from Zay. You see more folks running in here, kids running out there in the outfield having a good time with their, looks like they're wearing their own little Bears jerseys. There's a grounder over to second. Here comes the throw at first. The force is done, but the runner is going to advance.
2 down.
Call that a 4-3. That's going to bring up Josenio Alvarez.
And batting now for the Braves, Josenio Alvarez.
Folks, if you're out there, you're wondering, who is that velvety voice that's on the public address system? That is Kyle Huckug. He is Mr. Next Level Media himself. If you're not already following them on Instagram, shame on you. Go find them. Pause this broadcast. Go follow them, like them, and subscribe to everything they got going on, because they do a great job with baseball coverage out here. Well, they do a great job with every kind of coverage out here. But they're definitely part of the heart and soul of the SAIPAN Baseball League that's bringing baseball to you for the adults. They're going to be bringing it to you for the Masters League. Don't cheer against them, though, if you're playing the Padres. There's a grounder over to short, fielded clean. Here comes the throw. And that is going to avert any runs being scored. So that's it for the Braves in the top of the first. They get a whole lot of nothing. They took advantage of getting a base runner on when Joel Borja, their leadoff batter, got hit by that pitch. But that's all they got. So the Bears coming out looking pretty good to start. That's what they're hoping for. And now they're going to try to add some runs and get a lead. But again, these are some really good teams. And we've been talking about this all season long. These teams in the league, they're all good. They're all talented. Everybody's got some real talent out here. It's just a matter of mistakes. And the teams that make the least amount of mistakes are the teams that are having the best record. The Bears, super talented. Can they keep it a clean slate on the defensive side? We'll find out. Hey, if you're playing against an offensive juggernaut, you know they're going to gain their own runs. But you got to try and keep it clean for them. Ooh, cheese puffs in here. Look at that. These are the puffs that astronauts took to the moon. Delicious. Look at that. Shady Solutions, the tint man from Dandam, Tobot Castro, keeping us nice and cool up here. Got a lot of folks taking care of us in the old league, and we want to make sure that we give you lots of love for taking care of us.
First baseman, Heath. Right field, Angelo. Left field, Senio.
Well, we've got a battle of lefties going on. Thank you, sir. Battle of lefties. Aaron Camacho on the mound. Southpaw versus Southpaw. Braves looking good out there in the field. Let's see if they can't generate some runs here later in the game. But just getting started. We had a threat of weather. There were some pretty mean-looking clouds out there. But they went away. Because God loves baseball. And then we're out there. We've got the guys in blue calling balls and strikes. We got Hector Ephraim. And out in the field, we've got Joe Lozama. The guy who contorts his body into the letter K every time there is a strikeout. Looking good out there. You got your second baseman, Noah Uggan, wearing all black today. You know, those white pants are hard to keep clean. The Bears wearing their brilliant whites out here. You're like, Brad, where's Trey? Where's Robbie? Those guys are on their honeymoon. They're on their own separate vacations. They aren't together. But we can start that rumor.
Leading things off for the Bears. Number 69.
All right. Well, here we go. Henry Lozama is your first baseman, and he's making his way up for the Bears to get this party started. These uniforms look great. They got here just in time. Let's see what Aaron Camacho, this kid can throw. Let's see what he's got. Here's the pitch. Oh, the patented delayed strike call from Hector Ephraim. There's strike one. It's like when that pitch hits the mitt, there should be a little bar there saying buffering, buffering, buffering. Here comes the pitch. And that one's going to be outside, 1-1. A long day today. Kind of a Diet Coke night for us tonight. All right. Well, Camacho going for his big windup. Oh, that looked pretty good. That's going to be 1-2.
Takes the outside corner and 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here on Lozama.
Ooh, that one's going to be low, 2-2. Well, it's still early here. Bottom of the first inning, nobody scored anything. This is a leadoff batter for the CK Bears. 4-5 on this season. Need to get a win tonight. Oh, that you reached out for that one. It's going to be fielded by your second baseman. Nice, easy throw. And call that a 4-3 in your scorebook.
1 down.
That's going to bring up your shortstopper, Dennis Cabrera.
The shortstop, number 5, Dennis Cabrera. On deck, Verlander. And in the hole, Jeremy.
All right. Aaron's ready to go. Clean bases out there. Here comes the windup and the delivery. Low and outside. 1-0. All right. Today could have been a great Godfather's Day. But you got to put the blame on me for this one for not calling them. Tell them that we're doing Wednesday. All right. That one's going to be low and inside. 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
Instead, we're going to eat these Japanese cheese puffs. And I can't read Japanese fluently, but I think it says that every time you eat this, you grow another ab. That's good. I'm sitting at 1 right now. And here comes the pitch. Oh, a big swing and a miss. And Hector let him know it, too. And right field is packed tonight. There are a ton of people enjoying that spot over there. That's prime real estate. Ooh, jammed him inside. He swung the hard way on that one. Holy smokes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, but that right field fence seems to be like where everybody wants to be. Of course, the coolest ones are out there in right center. Let's see what Aaron's got. See if he can get him whiffing again. Oh, that's going to be a high fly ball. Running under it is the first baseman. And he pirouettes his way into a catch. Wow.
From
Heath Beef
2 down.
making a nice catch.
Batting now.
That's going to bring up Verlance Charmadal,
The catcher.
the catcher in the rye.
Verlance. Charmadal. On deck, Jeremy.
You know, the game just started, but Verlance's jersey is already dirty. What's going on? Here comes the pitch. Oh, that one's low and outside. All right. Aaron's got the call. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, fouled right back toward us.
Hit foul.
Okay. Hector's ready to go. Andrew's ready to go. Aaron's ready to go. Verlance is ready to go. And that one's fouled backwards.
Hit foul.
One and
ball,
2.
2 strikes. Here with 2 down on the batter, Charmadal.
Let's see what Aaron's got lined up for him. Verlance still finding a way to make contact. Ooh, went a little high. It was a great looking pitch. 2 and 2. All right, Aaron getting set. Here's the pitch. Oh, swing and a miss, and that's going to do it for the Braves.
And 3 down. And after 1
And there's a whole lot of nothing going on there either. Great defense.
0.
So 3 up, 3 down. Nobody's having any fun in offensive town. That's going to bring up Andrew Camacho, Jylon Sablon, and Andrew Jones here to lead off the second for the Braves. Luisa, is it raining here? The answer is no. So come on down. What are you waiting for? We saved your seats. We got you VIP seats. Great, coming right to me, just in time for me to grab a cheese puff. You could be dining up here on cheese puffs and living the life of the rich and famous as well. If you make your way down to the ballpark. Speaking of ballpark Franks would be great. Somebody was grilling up something. Can you tell I miss lunch? Oh, look, you can see behind me, they got Kyle Huckog out there. Awesome. Absolutely loving it. There's the quad screen right there. Again, Zay Lazama's on the mound. He only faced 4 batters to get it started. He started by hitting somebody. Val Tassican. Is it snowing down there, Brad? No, but we did get the weather reports saying there are some light flurries up on Tapachow. So if you're coming down over there, make sure you got some chains on your tires so you're good to go. All right. That is the quad screen where you can see a little bit of everything out here. Get ready, folks, though. For the playoffs, we're going to have some wild camera angles. Make sure you get to see the game even cooler than you have all season. We're also going to update you. We got the makeup schedule for next week because last week was pretty much all rained out. We're going to have an extra week of the season next week just to get everybody caught up. All right, so Zay's going to be facing Andrew Camacho, your catcher. Ooh, low one outside. Seemed to be where he was going. Oh, what's going on with Verlance? Is he getting another mask? Oh, he forgot his chili cup. He's running back with a smile now. He's running with the confidence of a man that knows that he's going to be able to have children if he gets hit by a baseball in the man zone. It's snowing in my cooler. That's great. Oh, there's a ground foul down third base.
Good foul.
Val's asking, where's Robbie Glass? Robbie's still vacationing. He's gone. Trey's gone. It's lonely in baseball town. Luckily, I got the guys who make the most difference up here. I got JoJo Alapuzzo, Kyle Huckog. I got Ray Palacios, and a whole bunch of baseball supporters out here. But the supporter that Verlance is happy to have, he just got. Here comes the pitch. That's a delayed strike. Hector. Loading.
Ball, strike, 1 ball.
1 and 2.
2 strikes on the batter, Camacho.
And Tobot, no, you cannot tint Robbie glass. That's a different type of glass. Here comes the pitch. Oh, swings, miss, jams him inside. Oh, man. But he's got to make it to first on a strikeout because of an errant throw by Verlance.
4, strikeout, 1 down.
I guess not.
Batting now for the Braves.
All right. Well, that's a leadoff strikeout. Jylon Sablon is up, followed by Andrew Jones.
DJ.
Again, outside. Zay's finding a little bit of trouble there. Delivery, it's like he's not coming all the way through, not getting the right rotation on that ball when he's trying to catch that outside corner to his left. And it's a curveball that's just not curving all the way. Here comes the pitch. Experiencing that again, 2-0. All right, Zay, he likes the signal he just got from Verlance. He's going to wind up and the pitch. That's a good-looking pitch right there. There it is. Ephraim called it a strike.
Evens the count. Correction, 2 balls, 1 strike.
And more folks rolling in here in the outfield. Come and watch a impactful game tonight. Big-time playoff implications. Ooh, that one's in the dirt, and he's still holding it even though the ball's in the dirt. I love it.
3 balls.
I love
1 strike
the
on the batter.
batter
Sbl.
heckles in the comments. That's great. All right, here's the pitch from Zay. Ooh, that one's going to be in the dirt. That's going to be a strike as well, so full count.
Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here with 1 down at the top of the 2nd inning.
Hey. All right, Zay gives his Verlance the nod. He likes the call. Here's the pitch. Oh, that was inside. That's 4 balls.
And that's a base on ball.
Trip to first.
Brings up number 27.
So now your third baseman's coming up.
Jones.
Andre
On deck,
3000.
DJ, and in the hole, Noah.
Just watching the whole setup over here. Looking pretty good. Andrew Jones. There you go. Zay's going to take a look at him. Jylon looks like he wants to go. Oh, boy. And that throw was so outside. Were it not for Verlance's cat-like reflexes, Jylon would have been running. All right, he's going to throw over there. Ooh, jeez. Not the best throw over to first base. Just keeping him honest.
1 ball, no strikes on the batter.
All right.
Jones.
Andre Jones, your third baseman. Trying to move the runner. Ooh, that was going to be high and outside. Malcolm got me thinking maybe I said Andrew instead of Andre. It's all right. I'll take it. Throwing over to first again, and it's still just a little wild throw. But Henry Lozama's there. Like a good neighbor. Ooh, headlights are on in center field. Oh, it's going to be a rough throw, but folks, just a quick reminder, if you're listening on your way in there, maybe you remind your friends when they're coming into the ballpark. Now, if they've got their headlights on, you know, it's blinding the batter. And it might be that they're Bears fans if Andre's up. Maybe. Anyway, here's the pitch. Runner's going. Here's a throw from Verlance. It's in time. And he got him. What a great throw. Verlance was there.
2 down.
Oh, no. Wait, what's going on? What are they calling?
That's a base on ball.
Oh, no, it's starting to sprinkle. Well, it's a light one. He's calling it a ball, so he's calling it a walk, so he's going to end up being safe. Hey, a day. I'm just going to bring up VJ. Igatul. So it was a great throw from Verlance. But I guess they're good to go. So runners on first and second. Just 1 out for the Braves here. Potential will do some damage here in the top of the 2nd inning. All tied up at 0s. First pitch.
Batting now.
Outside.
VJ Igatul, the designated hitter. Runner on first and second. 1 down.
Just a few raindrops. Nothing scary. Oh, there's a throw. Oh, geez, it almost hit him. Try and get Zay back into this game. Just some muscle memory by these and great reflexes by these players to keep that one safe. Oh, it's starting to come down a little bit heavier now. And, you know, it's something. You see it's falling down with, if you're looking out there at the field, a little right to left action, where normally it's just the other way. Now it's hitting the windows from the other side. It's like Forrest Gump kind of rain. Oh, no. It does start to look like snow. It's that hazy kind of rain coming down. And there's going to be a bit more of it, too. You see our camera crew already out there with an umbrella. Oh, geez, that throw was to next week. Zay's going to want that one back, but it's too late because now the count is 2-3. Oh, sorry. Now the runners have moved to second and third. Hector Ephraim saying, let's run away from the rain. Now, it is coming down a little bit more tonight. It is definitely coming down a little bit more, and hopefully we're going to be able to get through this one. But it is that time of year, guys. Tomorrow is August. And that puts us right smack dab in the start of that season we don't want to talk about. We'll see how it shakes out. But it definitely is pretty hazy and raining down here. We'll let you guys keep looking at that while we get ready. We're looking at VJ Igato. He is your designated hitter who's at the plate. And Noah Ogden is on deck. And we'll end up going up to the top of the lineup after that.
Tomorrow night's ball game. We got the D-Niners up against the Blue Shark. And then on Friday, we got the Royals against the Padres.
Yeah, well, we're going to let that rain come on down. The boys just want to play. And who can blame them? Again, just about every game last week was just delayed. Rained out. Well, that's a good enough time for us to give you a little heads up on how the schedule is going to wrap up because of that rain, because it was not good for anybody. So here's what we're looking at for next week. Next week was going to be the start of the playoffs, but we're not going to be able to do that because we still have a bunch of games to get to. So on August 5th, Natives and the Bandits. August 6th, Braves versus the Padres. August 7th, Royals versus D-Niners. August 8th, Blue Jays versus Sandlot. And August 9th, Natives versus the White Sox. Again, Sandlot, that's going to be a good game for them. Blue Jays need a win. Royals need a win. The Braves need to win. All right, looks like we're going back out there. Folks, if you like what we're doing, you got to give some credit to the folks at IT&E. They are providing us with all the bandwidth we need to bring this to you. Whether it's Good Morning Marianas, whether it's the parade, whether it's sports coverage, whether it's election coverage, whether it's press conferences, you name it, IT&E is providing us with the bandwidth to bring it to you. Oh, and that is going to be a ball. And the bases are full now. That's 3 walks in a row for Zay. That's going to bring up Noah Uggan, number 88.
Number 88.
He is your second baseman.
Uggan.
But yikes.
The top of the lineup.
It starts off with a strikeout and then 3 walks in a row to load the bases. That one's going to be in the dirt. And that's a rough one. Another low one. Verlance at least keeping it in front of him. Still light drizzle coming down. Ooh, that one's got to be high. You could see the rain glistening off of Hector Ephraim's arm when he makes the calls. Today's a day you'd want to play with some of those old beat-up practice balls if you're a pitcher, just so you can get a good grip on it. Ooh, that one's a delayed strike call, so 3-1. Here's the pitch. Oh, low and in the dirt. What? Yes, so that is an RBI as a walk. So the Braves getting in there. And folks, that's 4 walks in a row for Zay Lizama.
Number 35.
Gonna bring us back up to the top of the lineup for Joel Borja.
On deck, Heath.
Oh, that's a great shot. Oh, it was a liner to third and couldn't do it. He's going to get the force out, but 1 run is going to score. Jeez. That looked like he could have caught it. Would have been had a great opportunity for a double play on that one, but either way, he's going to end up making his way to first on that one on a fielder's choice, but holy smokes. Got to guess that weather might have still had a little something to do with all that.
2 down and 2 runners on base.
But 2-0 right now for the Braves for Heath Beef.
The first baseman, Heath Camacho.
Wielding the pink bat of justice. Ooh, low one outside. Hector did not like that one enough. Again, the Bears put themselves in this situation by having 4 walks in a row. Oh, that's going to be a single right there. Question is he going home? He is coming home. The throw is not going to be in time. He's got to be safe. And the runner's going to advance to third, and Beef is going to make it to second. And how about that? That is great opportunistic running. I'll tell you, though, it was a weird delay in the air getting there in between that little gap between shortstop and left field. Kind of held it up. And my gosh, was that VJ? Just took the slowest way possible to get over there, the widest run around third base, and kind of made it close. Trying to get that angle. Well, anyway, Joel and Heath on second and third. Oh, geez, that one's off Verlance's helmet. And, wow, Joel's going to make it home off of that. So now it's 4 runs.
Making the score here in top of the second inning.
That's a tough one. So Angelo Igitol not even having to do anything but just standing there right now. They're all the infielders coming in to rally behind Zay right now. That's a team right there. They're going out there with their skipper and their catcher. Everybody's rolling in there except for the outfielders. Look at Joe Lozama's even trying to get in there too to give a little moral support. Oh, Tobot, you got to see it. That was a safe call at home. I know you want the Bears, man, but that looks safe. Maybe it just looked safe because these windows are tinted so well. All right. Well, Zay gets the vote of confidence from his team. Trying to get them all pumped up here and get out of this inning. Still got to run around third. Ooh, he's high and outside. That was a beer call. Could be the CK Bears. That's a team everyone would cheer for. Another one outside. Again, Zay's having some real issues trying to get that ball to get some kind of left to right motion. It's just hanging out there. Oh, that one's coming right back to him. He's going to throw it to first. And that'll do it. But, man, not before some serious damage is done, because that's 4 runs being scored by the Braves here in the top of the first. So they're up 4-0 now. And, again, we told you before the start, the CK Bears got all kinds of talent. They need to keep it clean. Walking 4 guys in a row definitely put you in harm's way. And now they got to dig themselves out of a hole. They can definitely play. They can definitely hit. So we're going to see what they're going to do. Jeremy Lozama, Franklin Lozama, JT Taekwenko. That's your next 3 up for the team from CK.
You guys don't know, earlier this week, Falcons clinched 10 champions for the 2024 Chamorro Baseball League season. The win against the White Sox, 14-3. Last night's game, fighting ball game between the Bandits and the Cardinals. Bandits won 10-9.
All right, well, Aaron Camacho out there warming up. Bears got to shake off that 4-run fiasco in the top of the inning. See if they can start chipping away at it. They don't have to get all at once.
Next games, returning Steve. You didn't know this season there was 13 teams, and each team can play 10 games. Total. So certain teams, certain matchups. You want to see.
All right, now it's coming down. Those are the warm-ups for Aaron Camacho. Thrown to his brother, catcher Andrew Camacho. All right, well, here we go. It is the CK Bears coming out to do some damage of their own. Jeremy Lozama, your left fielder, coming up right now. Number 9. Is it a little hazy out there? Is that smoke, or is that just the windows? Or rain? A little smearage action on the windows. That might be what we're looking at. It smelled like a little campfire. All right, let's see what Aaron's got. A little lefty on lefty action. Ooh, kneecap him. Ball 1. Ooh, just outside on the other side of the plate. 2-0.
2 balls. No strikes. On the batter, Lozama.
Here's the windup and the pitch. Ooh, that's a close one, but not close enough.
Lozama takes 1, 2 balls, 1 strike.
All right, Camacho with his delayed stance. Oh, geez, that one's in the dirt, about 5 feet in front of Lozama. 3-1. All right, here's that delayed delivery again. Ooh, way outside. That's going to be a base on balls for Lozama.
Loses.
And that's going to bring up Franklin Lozama.
The designated hitter. Franklin Lozama on deck to JT. And in the hole, Tom.
All right, so Bears got to run around first. That's how things got started for the Braves at the top of the inning. Now they got a chance of trying to put that together of their own. Oh, that looked like a good pitch, but a little bit too low. That's going to be 1-0 to Franklin. All right, Aaron, here comes the pitch. Oh, jeez. I don't know how that missed them, but somehow it did.
2 balls, no strikes.
But it was pretty close. All right, well, Camacho's taking a look over there at Jeremy. Oh, that's going to be a high fly ball to shallow left.
A shot to the left field.
Catch is made. Runner's going to stay.
1 down.
So that's going to be 1 out. And that's going to bring up your center fielder, JT Ty Cuenco. Aaron's out there tying his shoe, getting ready to go. Folks, we are not going to be here tomorrow, but that doesn't mean there won't be baseball tomorrow. Tomorrow you got the D-Niners and Blue Shark teams playing for pride out here in the SAIPAN Baseball League. Ooh, that's a little bit high. And then on Friday, you got the Padres and the Royals. It's going to be Kyle Huckog bobblehead night. So the first 1,000 fans will get a Kyle Huckog bobblehead when they come in against the Padres against the Royals on Friday. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, that's going to be high.
Pitch is high. 2 balls, no
Hey,
strikes.
Ben Watsy, thanks for tuning
On the
in. Good to see you.
The center fielder.
All right, Aaron's taking a look at the runner. He's not going. That's going to look like a strike, and there it is, a strike. That late strike call, 2-1.
In there, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Leave this one up to you guys watching the game. Who's your favorite home plate umpire? Love to hear what you guys think. I like the guys who have that flair for the dramatic. Here comes the pitch. Oh, That was a bunt off the bat, and he pulled it back.
Bunt foul. Evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ooh, DPS out there trying to pull over somebody on a little scooter bike. And they did. They pulled over the biker. Oh no, now they're still going. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, swing and a miss for JT. But now they're in hot pursuit on that biker.
2 down.
He's right on top of him. We're looking over there. And he just chased him down. He's like, what do you mean? How about that?
Lewis.
There's entertainment all about us here, guys. I'm telling you. That's got to bring up, by the way, your third baseman, Tamagulto. He's not being pulled over. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that one's going to be outside. Yeah, he's definitely. I wonder if he's going to write him a ticket. Don't mess around on Beach Road, folks. Oh, there's a delayed strike call. So 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's not an easy place to pull people over. And there's construction zones over here. It's kind of rough. Oh, jeez. Just missed him. That's going to be 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
All right, Brittany says the legend Manny Tenorio and the late Larry Tenorio for favorite home plate umpires. Mario Taitano for Little League. Oh, I like that one. The old guys used to call him the Young and the Restless. Oh, there's a high fly ball going foul.
Please return all foul balls.
Brittany's a fan of Manny and Larry Tenorio. JJ said Mario Taitano.
Or Zesto. Brought to you by the SAIPAN Baseball League. Thank you. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
So 2-2.
2 down.
You know, speaking of DPS and people giving out tickets, I was at the, we were covering the Saipan Fishermen's Association International Fishing Derby. That's low. Oh, he calls it a delayed strike. Tamagulto goes down watching that one. He had a front row seat to watching how that wrapped up, but that's going to do it for the Bears. Not able to score anything after 2 complete. They still got a whole lot of nothing. And the Braves now going to look to try to add to their lead. They're up 4-0 now. But talking about the Saipan Fishermen's Tournament, and a guy who's written at least some of the highest profile tickets is now the commissioner of police. That is Anthony Macaranas. And we saw him in the morning, and as he came up, we were talking, he was joking, he's like, I literally just got done writing another ticket. That's right. He's the commissioner, but he's still writing tickets. That is awesome. He is not a desk jockey. All right. Well, we're through 2. The score is 4-0 for the Braves. They're going to get their third chance against Zay Lazama. It's going to be Josenio Alvarez first. Yeah, and you can see that slide about following us on YouTube and on Instagram. Please do. On YouTube, it's NMI News 670. All right, here comes the pitch from Zay. Still got that same issue, at least on that first pitch. See if he can make like Taylor Swift and shake it off. Oof, that one's going to be a foul
That's
hard
a
down the
fan.
first base
And
side.
there's a treat for another opportunity for a Capri Sun or Zesto. Brought to you by the SAIPAN Baseball League. Thank you.
1-1. Looks like we just got that foul ball back. Thank you, fans. And here comes the pitch. Ooh, big swing and a miss. Thanks, folks. You do get a free drink when you return the foul balls,
Swing, one
but
ball, 2 strikes.
this season
On
we're
the batter,
giving
Alvarez.
free autographed photos of JoJo Alapuzzo as well with every foul ball that gets returned. Here's the pitch. Oh, that one's going to be right back into the net over
Hit
here.
foul.
And those are going to be some great photos too. It's the new swimsuit edition of 2024. We've been all around SAIPAN from Marpi to Totoville. Come out and see the different faces of JoJo Alapuzzo. Here comes the pitch. A little bit high. That's a ball. 2-2.
Even to count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Did you see the movie Borat? Here comes the pitch. Oh, swing, and that one's going to be fouled away
Good ball.
in dirt. But at one point, Borat was wearing an outfit called the Mankini. That's one of those featured photos that you'll be able to get when you return those foul balls. Look at that smoke just drifting in from the left field side. You know, I'm not sure what's going on over there behind the track, but there is a big mountain range
This is
worth of
outside.
coral over there.
3 balls.
I don't know if there's a big construction project going on, but I do remember hearing about the mayor of SAIPAN trying to get more coral from public lands. And maybe that's what he's doing. He's just stocking up in advance for all the road projects. And say thanks to Mayor RB if that's the fact, if that's what's going on. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, had some motion on it, but it's not what he wanted. That's going to be a base on
And
balls.
Base on ball brings up from the Braves the catcher, Andrew
So
Camacho.
Andrew
On
Camacho
deck, John
is making his way
in
up
the
to the
hole.
plate. He's batter
Andre.
number 2 here. He struck out in his first at-bat. Those are sands from Bantalan? No way. Tell you, you know what they need to do with that then? You go replace it over there at the Hyatt. Oh, here comes the pitch. Ooh. No kidding, that's the sand from Bantalan? Where did they used to put it? I remember they used to put it up and down the beaches. Here's the pitch. Ooh. Somebody is doing some nighttime trash burning. Hear that or Cheech and Chong hanging out at left field. There's a throw over to first. Yeah, that haze over the outfield is brought to you by Canna Marianas and SAIPAN Select.
Still batting, Andrew Camacho.
Clear skies and clear eyes are overrated. Here comes the pitch. Oh, outside again. Boy, you just feel for him.
Outside, 2
Zay's
balls,
got
no strikes.
Great arm. He's a great pitcher. He just can't get in that zone tonight. That looked right down the middle, and that's a strike for Hector, too.
Oh, strike. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Primo Farms. I like it.
Correction. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Ooh, that one's a good one. It's a diving miss by the
It's
third
past
baseman.
The third baseman.
Tom Magulto just could not get that one, but he laid out for it.
4.
And a good reaction
single.
by the left fielder, so the runner's not going much
Back
further
now,
than that.
number 17. Jylon
That's going to bring up
Sablan.
your shortstopper, Jylon Sablan. He walked in his first at-bat.
On deck. Andre Jones.
All right, runners on first and second, no outs. And that one's a comebacker, picked up by a third baseman.
Shot to the pitcher,
A third base, sorry.
free.
Zay picked
Gets
that
the
up and
first
threw it over
foul.
to third base, and that is one.
1 down.
Picked that up as the good old fielder's choice. And that's going to bring up Andre Jones.
Batting now, number 27, Andre Jones.
Ooh, that's a strike.
Strike.
Oof. Verlance all over it. Scampering around.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ooh, there's a throw to catch him. Oh, no, he hit him in the head. And he's going to go for it, too. Wow, he's got some sprints. No
Ball
kidding.
goes to the center field.
Wow, Andrew Camacho
Runner
can move.
3. Now runners in the corner.
His first
1
couple of
down.
steps just like he got launched out of a cannon. And here we are, folks. This is what we were talking about with the mistakes. That's the killer for these guys. Easy to make the other team shine. Well, we got 1 out. Andre Jones at the plate. Now runners at the corners. Got a 4-run lead. There's a throw. He fakes the throw over to third.
Pitcher steps off.
No, the runner is going. Here comes the throw from Verlance. And it's going into the outfield, and that is run number 5. Oh, what a throw to third! He's safe, but what a arm from JT. Holy cow. What a great throw. Man, I'll tell you, sleeping on that arm is going to get you pulled over like that biker on Beach Road. Man, what a run. But anyway, that's going to be run number 5. Sorry, it is run number 5 for the Braves, but I mistakenly wrote down 5. Oh, that one's fouled back here.
Foul.
But JT's got a cannon. That was a great throw to third and almost in time. 1-2 to Jones. Jeez, off the mask. He could have ran for it, and he didn't. But he's playing it
Hustle by the
safe.
catcher. Runner stays at third.
Now, Jylon might have had a chance at scoring there. But I think that near miss at third base might have been keeping him honest. And that ball came in and ricocheted off of Verlance's head. So 2-2. Jylon standing in the grass because that infield dirt's starting to get a little sticky. Ooh, swing and a miss. And he's going back home.
2 down.
It's going to bring up VJ
Now for the
Eagle,
Braves.
your designated hitter.
The designated hitter, number 12, VJ Eagle. 2 down. Big swing, empty.
Whole lot of nothing there. Zay's twice, 3 times shaken off his catcher. He likes the 4th one. Oh, boy! How did he get out of the way of that one? Wow. 1-1. That thing got so close to him, it almost erased the word Braves off the front of his jersey. Here comes the pitch. Boom, swing and a miss.
1 ball,
1 and
2
2.
strikes.
Wow. Here comes Zay. What do you got? Ooh, again, still high and outside. 2-2. Oop, fouled back our way. Ooh. Full count now. Didn't get any movement that he wanted on that one. Just kind of lobbed it in there. Okay, here's the pitch. And that's a walk. Now he's going to have runners on the corners as he brings up your second baseman, Noah Uggan. 2 outs now.
Time calls the Bears.
And Skipper's making his way out there to the mound. Say, how you doing, buddy? Okay, well, looks like Zay's still going to be out there. That's mound visit number 2 if you're keeping track. Whether it's in this inning or any other, one more mound visit, and Zay is going away. Oop. Tried to pull it in there, still outside. And this is an important game for the Bears. We told you about it before, but right now they're 4-5. If they lose, their playoff hopes are done. And this is their last game of the season then. But I'll tell you, if they can pull this off, it'll be one heck of a comeback, and they'll be a scary team in the playoffs. Again, Zay's still having those control issues. He's going to be thinking about this when he comes back and watches this game later. Just not. Some days you got it, some days you don't. Today it looks like it's a real tough one for him to get that movement coming from left to right. Ooh, and that one bounced off Verlance. The runner's going to second. Verlance's not going to throw smartly.
3 balls.
Now you got your runners on scoring position. Hey, Johnny. All right, here's the pitch. Ooh, that one's going to be in dirt. And now the bases are full as we get to the top of the lineup again. As we get Joel Borja. It's in the 3rd inning. This is his 3rd at-bat of the game.
Joel Borja. 2 down. At the top of the 3rd. Ducks in the pond.
Ooh, that one's in the dirt. Ooh, just cracked open. This is the first time I've ever had one of these. It's a cherry 7-Up. Have you guys tried that? It's cherry It's pretty good. All right, here's the pitch from Zay. Oh, boy. Got him on a strike there. And, you know, it's so funny. Just that pitch looks so effortless for him. He looks a little exasperated. Like, how the heck did I get into this situation here? Whoa, that was a great pitch. 2 good ones in a row. So 1-2 now. I think that was his best pitch of the whole night so far. It was great. See if he's got another one in him. Oop, and got him swinging, but he's still going to make the cursory run. And then he's going to be a smart catcher, Verlance, on that one by just taking the force over there to home. And that's going to do it. So, but they still scored at least 1 run. And wow, with all the people that got out there, you'd think that they could have scored another one. But they had 3 walks in that inning. There was 4 walks in the previous inning. I mean, 7 walks so far. Zay needing some help out there, and we'll see if he's going to come back out here in the 4th inning. But right now, going into the bottom of the 3rd, we're going to have Luis Arriola, followed by Javen Camacho, and then Henry Lozama. The Bears trying to get a little comeback going. Time to rally over here in Olei. But that mud is definitely kicking up over here, thanks to all that rain that came down earlier.
To all players, fans, please help out. Pick the trash around you. Thank you.
Yeah, Kyle just announced about picking up the trash, everybody. I'll tell you what, if you guys are listening, interestingly enough, I've had a bunch of folks WhatsApp me after the games of some of the trash that's been left behind. It's not every week for sure, but it has definitely happened, and people are like, "What is going on over there at Tonko Field?" Because there's all these trash bags left behind. So don't be that guy. Don't leave your trash bag behind tonight. Make everybody happy. As happy as you are to be here watching the game. All right, your right fielder, Luis Arriola, is coming up to bat, for the CK Bears.
Luis Arriola.
He's going to be followed by Javen Camacho and Henry Lizama. That's your 1, 2, 3 for the Bears. Aaron Camacho, seems like it's been a week since he's been up here.
And the pitch right in there.
Louis Ariola's number 90. Don't see a lot of number 90s out there. Here's the pitch. Ooh, boy, just got his leg out of the way for that one.
The count, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Oh, Camacho burying his face in his mitt. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that's a high fly ball. Looks like it's going to be playable. Andrew's getting underneath. Oh, he slides to protect himself. Just almost got it. A valiant effort, but I'll tell you what, you don't want to smack into that net or that backstop. Because it's pretty wet out there. You could easily scum yourself. Well, it looked like he had a chance at it. It was pretty close.
Way outside.
Aaron letting that one hang out there a little bit too much. Didn't get the full grip on that for that full spin. All right, here comes your pitch from Aaron. Ooh, he reached out there to grab it, and it's going to drop in for a single. Louis Arriola is going to be safe at first. That is what you need if you're going to try to get a rally going. That's going to bring up Javen Camacho. We might be changing out the ball over here, and they are. Aaron asking Hector if he's got any more of those left-handed baseballs. All right, Javen Camacho at the plate right now. Ooh. That's a strike.
1 strike.
Ooh, big swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Take that one back. Ooh, swing and a miss again, and Camacho is going back to the dugout. But that's going to bring us up to the top of the lineup again, as Henry Lizama will be up to bat for his second time of the night.
So 1 down.
Oh, Louis Arriola having to scamper back to first base. Camacho's keeping him honest.
All batting, the first baseman, Henry Lizama.
Ooh, that's a bunted foul back toward us. kind of a quiet night up here. We only had Kyle Huckig for a little while. It was great to have him up here while we did. But now you're getting to hear the sultry sounds of Ray Palacios over the PA. Runner is going, and that's going to be a foul ball that's going to go over into the parking lot. And it is still rolling. That kid is sprinting all the way to the new sidewalk. Picks that up. He's going to bring it back up here to the dugout, get himself a nice free drink. Waiting on that driver who is just backing up over there in center field. Thank you so much. Lights are off, and he is good to go. Ooh, that's going to drop in for a single in the short. Louis Ariola's going for 3. That throw's going to beat him by a mile. Oh, he tried to spin out of it like Barry Sanders. Not going to happen.
And the runner stopped.
But what a throw. These center fielders can throw, folks. I'll tell you. That is, I didn't think that was going to be a wise move. And turns out I was right. So that's 2 down for the Bears, and that's going to bring up your shortstopper, Dennis Cabrera.
2 down. And off the bat, the shortstopper, Dennis Cabrera.
Ooh, that's high and outside.
Go on.
I missed that one, TC. I'll get you next time. Ooh, tell you, it was a long day in NMI News Service land. Definitely full of all kinds of interesting things the last couple of days. Today was definitely a big day for us. We'll tell you more about that in the morning on Good Morning Mariana. So tune in tomorrow right here on the NMI News Service. You can watch it there too. All right, here comes the pitch. Oh, some nice movement on there. But Hector not giving it to him. Couldn't make it all the way over to the plate, but that was a pretty sweet-looking pitch. That's the kind of pitch you wish you have in your back pocket if you're going to be up there on the mound in the SAIPAN Baseball League. Wasn't good enough for a strike tonight, but you're going to see that pitch again in the playoffs. Whoa, that one's going to go for a little ride. It's ball 4. And the runner is going to be able to take second easily, but he was thinking about third base, and not going to happen. Anyway, speaking of catchers, that's going to bring up Verlance Charmadal.
Two down here in the bottom half of the 3rd inning.
Ooh, big swing and a miss. Verlance's not holding anything back on that one. Ooh. Oh, the runners are going. And it's fouled back, though, but the runner's going to have to come back.
4-2, no more, 2 strikes.
Dude, that's a long walk back. That's a long 90 feet. But Henry was going for sure. Dennis wasn't quite sure, and he's like, oh, crap, well, if Henry's going, I can go too. Either way, Verlance fouled that one away, so they have to bring it all the way back. Oof. way inside on Verlance.
And missing inside.
1-2.
Strikes.
Now Aaron's going to take a look around. And he's going to look for the sign from his brother behind home plate. He's got it. He's looking back at the runners. Oh my gosh, and they are running ahead of time and fouled back again. They get that hit and run sign from their skipper, and Verlance has the green light, and he keeps following it back away. That one went into the parking lot, and if it breaks your window, it shouldn't cost a lot, and it won't if you call the SAIPAN Auto Glass Pro and make Romy your auto glass homie at 235-9037. And it's bright outside, so stop your squinting and get to tinting by calling the tint man from Dan Tobot Castro at Shady Solutions.
Pitch down low, ease the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2. And if you're going out with Tobot, you better start drinking with a can, because pretty sure any of your mixed drinks, he's going to try to tint your glass. He'll do it too. All right. Oh, the runner looked like he was going. Oh, man. Held on to that ball. Oh, the throw to first. Not in time. But what a gun.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Andrew throwing a rocket down there at first base. Almost got him. But Dennis Cabrera's playing a little fast and loose. Even if he does steal, he's not going anywhere if Henry's not going. There's only 1 out left. Oh, and Henry's going, and a swing and a miss for Verlance. That's going to do it. So the Bears are trying to come up with offense any way they can, and they're not getting a lot of luck. They had three at-bats in the, well, they had 3 batters in the first inning, 4 in the second, and now 5 in the third, but all generating tons of offense. For real, there's a whole lot of nothing going on in CK Town. That's going to bring up Heath Beef, Angelo Igatol, and Josenio Alvarez, your next 3 batters for the Braves, trying to make their way into the playoffs with a big win tonight. It's a big deal for the Bears. If they don't win, they are not in. This will be the last game until some of their old guys play in the Masters. Just still a nice night for baseball out here, folks. Great to have you out here, whether you're watching from afar or watching, having a few beers by your car. We're glad that you're out here following the SAIPAN Baseball League. This would have been the last week of the season. The only thing is that last week, everything got rained out. So we've got a bonus week on the calendar next week for all of those rain-out games that are still needing to be played. That's right. Every day next week, they've got a make-up game. Hopefully we get through all of the ones that we've got this week, but that always happens around this time of the year. Then we get to the playoffs, folks. It's going to be interesting because we're playing 7-inning games now, but the playoffs are 9-inning games, full-on 9-inning games, and you're not going to want to miss a beat of the playoffs. It's single elimination. Win or go home. Only 7 teams make it. Now, the finals will be a best of 3. But these guys are single elimination for the rest of it. All right, this is Heath Beef Camacho, his 3rd at-bat of the night. He struck out in his first at-bat and got the second in his second at-bat. Ooh, that one's a shot down the third base side. Heath's going to stick over at first base for sure. But He just reached out and punched it down the third base line. And Tamagulto almost got it. Just past his mitt.
The right fielder, Angelo.
So now
Igitol.
number 8 out of right field is Angelo Igitol. He is up for the Braves. Ooh.
And the grounder over the third.
See, here's the throw over to second. And here's the throw to first. Not going to be in time.
Not in time at first. 1 down.
That's going to bring up Josenio Alvarez. He's 0 for 1 because he walked in his last at-bat, but then he got thrown out later.
There, Alvarez.
Yeah, it's a little bit slick out there still. Zay still on the mound. Oof.
High and outside, Bullock.
And he's going to try and get out of here quickly. Oof. Just kind of lobbed that one in there. Oop, that one's going to be 2
One
inside.
inside, 3-0.
Zay is way behind in the count here. Not going to get anywhere with it that
And
time.
he loses in, base of ball.
So that's another walk. It's walk number 8. Charge to Zay. It's going to bring up your catcher, Andrew Camacho.
The catcher, Andrew Camacho.
All right, well, Zay's going to look around. He's got the runners on first and second. He's got the call from his catcher. He's going to deliver it right here. That looked pretty good. Nope, well, yep, it is good.
Right in there, 1 strike.
Zay laughing it off a little bit. It's the magic of that delayed strike call. Oh, he's going to throw over to second. Oh, they got him!
And on a second. For round number 2. That's a 1-6
All right.
ball.
Zay got him. Feeling pretty good about that. Oh, the runner's going this time. That ball went off of the batter after it hit the dirt, and the runner's going all the way to third. Alvarez getting some good work off of that one. Verlance was saying, hey, it went off the batter. Nope. I was like, sorry, partner. That counts. Question is, can Camacho bring him home? Base hit will do just that. Ooh, way inside.
Inside.
Tobot's supremely confident. He said the Bears will bounce back. Ooh, swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The count's even at 2. Couple more cars coming in to make it in time for the game. Welcome to the field, folks. Here's the pitch. Well, that looked good. And that was a nice long foul ball, though. But boy, that would have done some damage, especially as shallow as the Bears are playing in the outfield right now. That would have done some real damage. Wow, that would have been 1 run, but I bet they're definitely getting a second base off of that one. Giving Andrew no respect. Die respeto. That's about as shallow as you can get. Ooh, that's going to be a base hit for Andrew, and that is going to be a run scored for the Braves. That's run number 6 on the night on a nice base hit.
Bring up the showstopper.
All right, now Jylon Sablon coming up. Ooh, that one's going to be a little bit in the dirt, but nobody's running on that one. Andrew's going to stay safe at first. I'd say checking the runner. Here comes the throw. That one's going to be inside for a strike.
Inside corner strike. 1 ball, 1 strike.
It's going to be 1-1. Here's the pitch. Oh, that was not the best looking swing. Call that one 1-2. Ooh, there's a shot out there to left field. It is shallow, and left fielder's going to make the catch, and that's going to do it
We're on number 3
for the Braves, but they do end up getting a run out of it.
1 more run came in for the Braves.
So 6-0 for the Braves, whose playoff chances look mighty good right now as we go into the bottom of the 4th inning. Anything can happen, of course. You know that. This is the SAIPAN Baseball League. But the Braves looking pretty good right now. Can the Bears do something? So far, a whole lot of nothing. They've struck out 5 times in 3 innings. And they have got 1 hit, 2 hits. Let's see if they can't create some kind of offense out here. Keep us around here for something exciting. The fans in CK are asking for some offense. I know one guy in center right field is. Right center. There you go. Folks, we'll be back here. We'll be talking about this game tomorrow morning when we tune into Good Morning Marianas. You can watch it right here on the NMI News Service. You can go on the Good Morning Marianas Facebook page as well. You can catch us on YouTube on NMI News Service 670. You can catch us on Instagram, but we're not streaming live over there yet. Maybe one day. Today's not that day. Tomorrow's not going to be that day either. That's a little fun fact. But we're getting there. Did some work over there in the studio, spruce it up a little bit. Got some new equipment to try and make us a little bit better for you. Give us a little more productivity. And we're starting to work out all the kinks. Aaron Camacho on the mound, looking good for the Braves. Got a great connection with his brother behind the plate. Now the Bears are coming up. See what they can do. Jeremy Lozama, Franklin Lozama, JT Ty Cuenco. Your next three batters for the Bears. And more cars rolling in to catch tonight's game. I love it. Yeah, I plowed right through that bag of cheese puffs, guys. That's what we call sharing. It's called Brad just ate them all. Dispensazo. Here comes the pitch from Aaron. Oh, jeez. Well, that was inside. All right, Aaron's got the call. He's going to wind up and the pitch. Ooh, big swing and golfing at it. Henry or Jeremy just really want the swing.
One strike.
Looks like we might be having a change. Find out. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, it fouled down the first base side.
1-2.
Well, one thing is for sure, folks. Nobody's going to catch the Cardinals in the runs category this year. They've scored 132 runs in just 10 games. How about that? How about them apples? That's an average of 13 runs a game. Let's get this first pitch here. Boom. All right, fouled away. And they allowed 44 on the season also. So they averaged a 13-4 victory through 10 games. How about that? Falcons are done with their season too. They scored 84 runs. That's still pretty massive and allowed just 32. Padres got 2 games left. They've only allowed 28 runs on the season. But, man, how about that firepower from the Cardinals? Yikes. Ooh, fouled back again, up and over the net. Blue Sharks, they're on the other end of that spectrum. They've scored just 30 on the season. They got 1 game left. They've allowed 127 runs. They're definitely got some new players trying to figure some stuff out. But they still show up and play for each other out there. All right, they're having a little conference while they sort out all the balls downstairs. Ooh, what's this all about? Yikes. All right, well, we're ready. We're ready for action here. Aaron Camacho is ready to throw, and Jeremy Lozama is ready to hit. Oop, that's going to be a grounder down the first base side. Foul. Beef couldn't grab that one, but it was foul anyway. All right, the count is 1-2 to Jeremy. Oof. Call it 2-2.
Down low.
All right, 2-2. Nothing to sneeze at there. Here's the windup from Aaron. Oof, way outside. 3-2.
One away. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Again, the Bears looking up at the Braves. Need to start making something happen. Thought last inning they were going to have a chance at it. Nope, swing and a miss. And that is a leadoff strikeout. That's going to bring up Franklin Lozama.
We're out number 1. That brings up the DH, Franklin Lozama.
Franklin flew out to left in his first at-bat. This is just at-bat number 2. Braves, everybody's got a whole bunch of at-bats. Ooh, inside.
Right inside, go on.
All right, well, Aaron's face is buried in his mitt. He's got the sign. Here's that stutter delivery. Oh, boy, he hit him.
And a hit by pitch.
Sure, he didn't mean that at all.
Now do up. The center fielder.
That's going to bring up JT Taekwenko. They're having a brother-to-brother conversation out there. It's like, hey, Mom just texted me and said, hey, you need to clean up your room or you're not going to be able to pitch anymore. All right. How cool is that? Those are memories that they're never going to forget. Out there playing in the SAIPAN Baseball League, just a couple of brothers out there. They're going to grow up and tell their kids those stories. They pass on the CNMI's game. It's great to see. All right. Well, Aaron now checking the runner. Here comes the throw. High.
Up
No
high.
swinging at that one. Man, I saw the Ina's logo pop up. I could really go for some Ina's Kitchen tonight. See what kind of lunch special they got tomorrow because I love that place. Here comes the pitch. Woo! Swing and a miss. JT not too happy about that. We got a lot of week left. Here's the pitch. Ooh, he tried to whip that back in there. Oh, and he did.
Strike.
Look at that. 1 and
1 ball,
2.
2 strikes.
Great work by the catcher. Ooh, swing and a miss.
Swinging. Or the second out.
And he's walking away, and that's going to bring up Tom Agulto. He struck out in his last at-bat. That's back-to-back strikeouts for JT. Again, Tom struck out in his last at-bat as well. That's 7 strikeouts for Aaron Camacho. And fun fact, that's 2 fewer strikeouts than Zay has walked. Kind of explains why these teams are going the opposite direction tonight. That's a first pitch strike. Zay's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 7 walks. 8 walks. So 8 walks for Zay, 7 strikeouts for Aaron. Oh, that's a high fly ball. Third baseman getting underneath it. Should have it, no problem. And he does. Andre Jones making that catch. And that's going to do it for the Bears, still struggling to find some offense. Right now, they're finding a whole lot of nothing. So we're going to go into the top of the 5th. The Braves in control here, 6-0 lead. Going to be led off by Andre Jones, VJ Igatol, and Noah Uggan. Unless they make any changes, I don't think they should. Stick with what you got. Get through this game. Don't take anything for granted because anything can happen out here. Certainly is a great game. Great to see everybody out here. I don't know if they're going to be making many changes, but they are the thought. When you see someone out there who's looking different, it looks like they're going to make a... No? Is that Zay still? He's still out there. Maybe he's changing position. He is. Looks like Zay's moving over there to first base. So we're going to get some changes coming in. Going to have a new pitcher coming out here for the Bears. They're going to shake it up a little bit. Looks like they're going to get someone else to go out there. And is that second base? Yeah, looks like they're going to get a new second baseman out here also. Oh, man, they're making a lot of changes. I see a whole lot of different. So we'll get all this stuff squared away for you. We'll tell you what's happening in just a bit. Thank you. All right, we got the changes, but I still need to really set this up in our lineup a little bit. But either way, we're going out here in the top of the 5th. And that's a little dribbler over to third base. Here's the throw, and it's not going to be in time. And
that's a throwing error by the third baseman. Save at first.
Yep, there you go. So that was Andre making it over there to first base. And that's going to bring up VJ Igatol. So Zay Lazama is no longer pitching. He's over there at first base. And Dennis Cabrera has moved from shortstop to the pitcher's mound. I'll get you guys the other changes here in a little bit. Oh, boy. I don't know how he didn't get hit by that. Wow, that's reflexes. All right. Ooh, nice pitch. Called for a strike. I'll let these guys sort it out before I get it all sorted out from them. Ooh, boy, that was a nifty pitch. Just flicks off that wrist with some serious speed. Dennis Cabrera, where you been? Just jamming those batters. It's a great change of pace for the Bears. Woo, man, he's got this real quick delivery.
Okay, not in time.
That looked good. It was good. There's a strikeout.
Looking, 1 down.
And that's going to bring up Noah Uggan.
No off the bat, Noah Uggan. Swing and a miss. 2 strikes. Looking. 2 down.
All right, folks. Well, that's a strikeout for Noah Uggan. That's out number 2 for the Bears as we get up to the top of the lineup for Joel Borja. Sorry for all that silence. I was just conferring with our chief statistician, Ray Palacios, to make sure I got all these substitutions scored away for the Bears. And there were a few, but you know, when it comes to when the pitcher is involved, but the pitcher stays in the game, kind of makes everything shaken up a little bit, at least for me. So I need to learn how to get all that stuff squared away. And thankfully, we've got our man Ray to help me out. There's a throw over to first, but it's not going to be in time. So here is what ended up happening. So Zay Lizama had been pitching. He moved over to first base. So as he comes in to first base, that means Henry Lizama's out, right? Right, so Henry is out. Oh, he moved over to shortstop. There we go. Oh, there's a throw to second. Not in time. So Dennis Cabrera. Dennis is out then, right? Dennis is pitching. So I'm going to put him as the pitcher. There we go. All right, see? Thankfully, we got these guys to keep me going the right way. So Henry Lizama is moved over to shortstop. Dennis Cabrera moved from shortstop to pitch. Verlance is still going to catch. Jeremy's still there. Franklin is out as the DH because Zay Lizama went from pitching to first base, and that's going to kill the designated hitter. JT's still there at center field. Tom Agulto is still there at third base, but Louis Areola is out in right field, and that means that they're going to change him out. Hold on, let me color that in a little bit. They're going to switch him out with Kenta Castro. And then for second base, Javen Camacho is out, and Ringo Taimanao is in. Rinko? How do you spell it? Oh, Minko. M-I-N-K-O. And Minko was his name-o. All right, well, Minko is in the game. Minko over there at second base. So I think we got it figured out. If I had to do this stuff by myself, it would be terrible. All right, swing, foul back there. So what are we talking about right now? Well, we're at the top of the lineup for the Braves. They've got a 6-0 lead. There's 2 outs with a runner on second. Joel Borja with his 4th at-bat of the night. He's got hit by a pitch. He reached first base, and then he struck out. And they're calling time. So they can go have a little bit of a chat. Lorianne Pangolinin says, can you tell my dad Casper I said hi and I wish I was there watching? Says, hi, Dad. I'm awake and watching. Let's go Bears. That's from Lorianne Pangolinin. Thanks for tuning in. I hope your dad heard us. Big swing and a miss. Joel, his back-to-back strikeouts. And that one's going to end it for the Braves. Looking pretty good after Dennis Cabrera came in and started pitching. That change of pace looking pretty good for the guys in white. All right, so here's how we're going to start off. Looks like we're going to have Kenta Castro, followed by Minko Taimanao. Then bring us up to the top for Henry Lizama. We got it figured out.
I'm 위해서다 왕의 망아 굴비굴다 학교소리 히해 양알리에 가웨가 내가 뭘 왔다 마할래 나의 몸소로 내 몸소로 오야 양알리에 가웨 내가 뭘 왔다 마할래 내 몸소로 내 몸소로 How low can you go? 메리오 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 오이 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 hey How low can you go? Can you go down low all the way to the floor? I just lean back yeah 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 oh 양알리에 가하웨
All right, that's Kenta with a swing and a miss. And his first action of the night, at least his first at-bats. He came in and was out there in right field earlier. Anyway, some changes on the Braves side, too. You might notice a different face out there at third base. That's because Andre Jones came out. He's replaced by Vicente Camacho. Ooh, another swing and a miss from Kenta.
That's 2 strikes.
Got a couple of moths landed on the glass in front of me. Getting a great view of tonight's ball game. Aaron Camacho, no, he didn't get him. I thought he might have had him on that pitch, but he did not, according to the Book of Ephraim. Okay. Here in the bottom of the 5th, Kenta Castro trying to get some action up here at the plate. Oh, whole lot of nothing. He's gone down swinging, and that's going to bring up another first-timer out here.
And up to bat now,
Minko Taimanyao. And on deck is Henry Lizama. Oof. Ball had some stank on it. All right, well, Aaron's looking around from his brother, got the signal. Here's that stutter delivery. Ooh, it's in there for a strike.
Hector
Evram calling that 1-1. Oof. That's going to be a little bit of a plunking. And I'll tell you what, Aaron was given the full-on delivery on that one, too. He didn't get hit by a light one. Anyway, this little brotherly chat gave him a little pep talk, got his way back up there. But that's going to bring up Henry Lizama, your shortstopper. Oh, that's got to be a shot. Foul down the first base side. Gave that thing a ride. Definitely going to wake up your right fielder. Angelo Igatol, when trotting out there for it. Please go foul. Prayers answered. Looks like a truck backing up over there in center field. Either just getting here or just wrapping up a BEERUN beer run. The runner is going. Here's a throw, and the throw is way off target. Oh no, is he going to run? Don't run. Stay. Minko is going to smartly stay over there at second. Running would have definitely been a mistake. Anyway, he's safe. All right, looks like we're all ready to go again. Everybody's back and set. Here comes the pitch. Wow, I'll tell you what, I've seen this pitch from Aaron a lot, and when he really coils up into that delivery, he almost always over-delivers with the inside pitch. Like he wraps up too much. And he hangs on to that ball like a split second too long. And it always ends up being on the inside of the plate of the batter. Let's see what he's got. But he's given everything on that pitch. Oh, he took some off of it for sure on that one. And was high and outside. But Lizama got a little piece of that to follow it back. Henry's got some fans over there chiming in. Got a fairy turn flying over the field. Some people get parachuters. Some people get blimps. We get birds. Here's the pitch. Oh, that one's going to come right back up the middle. And nobody seems to get it right. It gets past Aaron, got past the shortstopper. Nobody got it. Everybody was lulled into a little sleep. And now the runners are safe at the corners. Everybody's going out there on the mound. I know they're not taking him out of the game. I think that would be a mistake. Yep. Just a little pep talk. But hey, guys, wake up. We need this game. Bears need it too. Henry Lizama was up. Now we got Dennis Cabrera. Seeing if he can help his own cause. That throw over to first. Pretty uneventful. Yeah, Alex, no games versus UOG that we've seen so far. And we definitely liked that it happened last year. But with all the rain this year, I think maybe it's a tough call. Runner's going. And it's a great shot that's going to drop in for a single, and the Bears are going to get their first run as Minko Taimanyao crosses home plate. The Bears are on the board. There is some life Finally, from the boys from CK. Here's the pitch. Ooh, outside. All right. Ooh, big swing and a miss. Hey, I'll tell you what, Alex, you know, you were talking about the no games with UOG. There's a big difference between last year and this year that, you know, maybe that's one of the reasons, is the flights between SAIPAN and Guam got a lot more expensive in the past year. Could be one of the factors. Ooh, the runner looked like he was going to go. Oh, boy, he threw it behind him. And what a great job by Andrew. Holy smokes. Great work. Ooh, swing and a miss. Little Verlance. Oof, that was going to be a little bit low also.
And the pitch down low, full count, 3-0, 2 strikes.
3-2 to Verlance. Tell you though, a shot to right field would certainly make this game really interesting. The runner's going, but he's going to be out. But it was a walk anyway, so he's going to be safe.
The bases are loaded.
So this is the best the Bears have looked for a while. Now you've got one out. The base is loaded. And you got Jeremy Lazama. He's walked in his first at-bat and struck out last time he was up. A base hit will do it. That'll bring this game back to life. Ooh, swing and a miss. By the way, on deck is Zay Lazama. That'll be his first at-bat of the game. He started off pitching, then moved over to first. Ooh, fouled back right into the net here. Unplayable.
2 strikes.
Base runners trying to get in Aaron's head. Kid does not flinch.
You're up high.
One and two.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The batter, Jeremy.
Big gap to left center, too. And you could poke it right over the shortstopper. Nope. Swing and a miss. That's back-to-back strikeouts for Jeremy Lozama. That's going to bring up Franklin Lozama. He flied out in his first at-bat and got hit last time up. But that's not true, because it's not Franklin. It's Zay Lozama in his first at-bat, like I said earlier. I'm like, wait, when did Franklin grow that beard? Oh, it's not Franklin. All right, so here we go. Former pitcher, see if he can help out his own cause. Ooh, that's a little outside for Hector's liking.
You see outside, 1 ball.
Oof. That is a good one. 1-1. Tell you though, same thing for Zay though. If he could punch it over the shortstopper into that gap and let that ball roll for a while, this game's going to be pretty exciting. But 2 outs for the Bears, but the bases are loaded. They're down by 5, way outside.
Going outside. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Tell you though, if he rips it down the third base line, that would be pretty good too. Oh, that one's going to be outside.
3 balls, 1 strike. Batter Jay.
3-1. A walk is good too. Let's see what Aaron's going to throw here. Are you going to throw it right down the middle, give him a chance? Give yourself a chance at a strikeout here, or are you going to go paint a corner? Nope, that one's going to be in the dirt, and it's wild. That is a walk, doesn't matter. Another run is going to score for the Bears, so now the score is 6-2. And that's going to bring up JT Taekwenko. He's 0 for 2 tonight with 2 strikeouts. Now, I'm guessing Aaron's going to feel pretty good about his chances on this one. And the skipper probably telling JT, hey, let him bring it. Tell you, a good bunt down the first base side could make it pretty interesting. But it's got to really travel with the runner. We've got to have some pace. You can't just throw it in the dirt, otherwise Andrew's going to tag out the runner. First pitch strike. We already know JT can really throw, but we haven't seen him hit tonight. Ooh, high and inside. Oh, he caught that one as a strike. Thought that was a little bit too high, but 0-2.
The batter, JT.
Oh my God, they stealing home. He's safe. And the runners advance also to second and third. They pull off a steal home, and now there's some life in Chalankanoa, folks, because the Bears have scored 3 runs, cut the lead in half. What a gutsy move. Boys from CK showing a lot of Bears. The suicide squeeze. All right. How about them apples? That's going to be a little high. Wow. Oh, man. That was great. Ooh, swing and a miss, and that's going to do it for the Bears on that one. And that is 0 for 3 for JT. Heck of a fielder, but 0 for 3 tonight. All 3 strikeouts. That's going to be, it's tough growing up here in Saipan. I know they used to have it, but, not having a batting cage that you could just go to on your spare time certainly hurts when it comes to hitting. That used to be one of the things I used to love to do. If you got nothing going on, man, I'll tell you what, even if I was having a crappy day back home in the mainland, I could go down to the batting cage, throw in some money and take some good cuts at some balls and just work out some of that stress. Make sure you get your form down, get your timing down, and that's something that we don't have over here. It would be great if we did. We'd have, I'll tell you, we would have a lot of people going to that batting cage, especially if we had an indoor cage. I could take advantage. I know, Li Ling, I know that family's a big baseball family. Can get one of those warehouses over there in Chalanquidza and set up a batting cage in there. Man, you don't have to worry about the sun. You don't have to worry about the rain. You can get in there, smack some balls around, and all the teams would want to do it. Take it one step further, put a little food counter over there, like a food truck, just a little bit of something. I know. Anyway, getting in the old batting cages. I remember when I got here, there were batting cages out there in left field, just beyond the fence. So I used them a couple of times. Not sure what happened to it, but it was great that it was available. All right, well, Beef Stew making his way up. Heath Camacho here in the top of the 6th. Braves up 6-3 after that little explosion. Now Dennis gonna try to keep those bats quiet. Ooh, boy, jammed him high. Beef. Ooh, that was a nifty pitch. 1-1. Ooh, that looked good. Right down the middle. Got such a interesting delivery. Just that flick of the wrist right at the end. I think that ball just magically leaps out of his hand en route to Verlance. A little flick. And that one's going to be fouled down the first base side. Harmlessly, though.
1-2 strike.
Ooh, swing and a miss. And that's how you get it started if you're Dennis. Lead off with a strikeout. That's going to bring up Angelo Igatol. He'll be followed by Josenio Alvarez. Tobot Castro is hoping for foul balls, specifically down the first base side. Oh, that looks good. Strike. Dennis is looking good for the Bears ever since he came into the game last inning. Oh, the ball just kind of hung up there and just never came down.
1-1.
We got horns too. Ooh, that's low and outside.
Going away, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Here's the windup and the pitch. Nifty. Oh, there it goes into the parking lot. Foul. Kids are running for it, trying to get that free drink. And it looks like they've got it, and they're going to bring it back. And nothing got broken. So everybody's safe. No windshield job for Tobot yet. Eventually it's going to happen. You can bet. All right, well, here we go. Angelo Igatol still up there. Swinging the pink bat of justice. Oh, and he's dealing. Here's the ball over to Minko, who can't get it in time. Nope, he's going to be called safe. Had a hard time getting it off of the dirt. Blocked it with the body, couldn't field it, pick it up, and that's going to be a nice little trip to first base for Angelo. It's going to bring up Josenio Alvarez.
Got to bring up Sbl Bears Alvarez.
Ooh, boy, that was a little chin music. Ooh, that one's going to punch right through between third and short. Oh, and look at him go. He's booking all the way to third base, and the runner's going to get to second as well. Nice work out there by the Braves. Feeling pretty good, getting around. And now, Braves are looking pretty good. You got runners at at second and third. And that's going to bring up Andrew Camacho. Skipper's going to come out and talk to Dennis. I don't think Dennis is ready to come out.
Third for the batter, Andrew Camacho.
Looks like he's still got it. They're still talking it out there. Looks like Dennis might be giving the ball back to somebody. Are they giving it to Minko? No? They're going to stay with what they got. Well, they're going to go with Andrew Camacho. He reached base last 2 at-bats. Struck out in his first at-bat, so he's at 2 for 3 on the night. he swung and a miss. It. Ball went right off of Verlance's head. Maybe followed it off. Just came back and rocked him in the dome. And here's the windup and the pitch. Ooh, a shot to center. One run's going to score. They're going to try to bring the other one home, too. And it's going to be a close play at the plate. No, that's 2 runs that score for the Braves. And now they are clawing back again. Now it is 8-3 for the Braves after that one. A nice bit of hitting. That's going to bring up Jylon Sablon. Andrew Camacho having himself a nice night, 3 for 4. And it looks like Andrew's actually having the best night of everybody out here so far. At least at the plate. It's a good game, but this thing is really dragging. We're here at 2.5 hours in, and we're still in the top of the 6th inning. I tell these boys to pick up the pace. We're going to be playing some 9-inning games here in the playoffs. Let's get our games, try to wrap them up in about... Yeah, it was the rain delay. That's right. It wasn't that long of a rain delay, though. Ooh, swing and a miss. Jylon just saw nothing but smoke.
We're going to be 1 strike.
By the way, on deck is Vicente Camacho, who's going to get his first action.
No, 2 strikes. Now the call on the batter, Jylon Sablon.
0-2. Ooh, and that's 3 in a row. And the throw over to first. Not going to be there. But that's 2 outs.
For round number 2.
That's going to bring up Vicente Camacho.
Not too bad. Vicente Camacho.
And this is Vicente's first at-bat. He's in third base. He came in for Andre Jones. Oof. Trying to make the play over at first, not happening. Ooh, flicked it back. Did he catch it? He did, and that's out number 3. And that was a kind of a lazy liner, if you will, over there. But that's going to get the Bears out of the inning. But, man, the Braves already put in a couple more runs just when it started getting close and exciting. Well, it's a 5-run ball game here as we go down to the bottom of the 6th. Opportunities are running out for the Bears if they can't make something happen. You could see a lot of energy not on the Bears side as they're just kind of walking back off the field. You know, they were all pumped up after scoring those 3 runs last inning, but giving up 2 on their way off the field. Just kind of see the wind out of their sails. Anyway, we're going to see just what's in store. Last inning, we saw that the skipper went out to talk to Aaron Camacho. No, it looks like they might be swapping him out then for sure, because we don't see him out there right now with those boys. And the skipper is walking over here to tell us that there is a change. Number 13 is taking the mound for them, and we're going to find out who number 13 is. Braves pitching change. Keone Serrano. All right, so Keone Serrano is coming in to pitch for the Braves here in the bottom of the 6th. And there we go. So we're going to be up to date on our old scoreboard here. Kapow. So let's see where we're going to be at. We're going to see Tamagulto. Then we're going to see Kenta again. And Minko again. Unless they're going to change it up a little bit, but that's what we're looking at here. You know, it's really funny. Keone is in there. He should be warming up, but he's got no one to throw to. He's like, don't you guys want to play catch with me? He started throwing it over to his fielders. All right, well, anyway, Andrew's there. He hasn't had one warm-up pitch yet. All right, well, it is SAIPAN Baseball League action here on a Wednesday night, and it is 9:10. Yikes. In the bottom of the 6th. There we go. Keep this thing moving. Let's see what happens. The Bears are okay with taking as much time as they can because that means they're going to be packing up some offense. But only 6 outs left for the Bears season if they can't generate some runs. Excuse me. Big old yawn over here. Hey, it's been a couple long days rebuilding the old studio, getting stuff ready, figuring out some technical stuff for you. Powered by Chiefs Puffs and Diet Coke and a cherry 7-Up. A meal of champions. We need to crank that air conditioner up, make it courtroom cold in here. All right. Well, let's see what Serrano can do. Here's the pitch. Ooh. Got that delayed strike.
He's right in there. 1 strike.
Ooh, yeah, he went a little bit too far on that one.
2 strikes.
Getting the strike on that one. And Tom's like, hey, I didn't mean it. Nope. Ephraim's there. He's got you.
The batter, Tom Agutu.
Ooh, Keone got him swinging.
Swinging for out number 1.
That was pretty quick. That's going to bring up Kenta. His second at bat, and he struck out in his first last inning.
Pitcher, Keone Serrano.
And on deck is Minko. Minko, this will be his second at bat. He was hit last at bat. Jeez.
Inside, go on.
Well, he was showing bunt. He had the bat about as close to him as he could. He jumped out of the way. Look at the shortstopper. There he goes. Now he's standing up. Showing kind of a weird bunt stance again.
He's inside, 2 balls, no strike.
Hey, so Javen's out. No, you see the one that's open? You got that one highlighted. He's out of the game. It's the guy underneath him who's up next. Yeah, that's who's up next. You got it. All right. And here's Keone with the pitch. Ooh, that looked pretty good. Not to Hector. A little bit too low.
3 balls, no strike.
Well, 3-1. Showing bunt again, but that's not really an aggressive bunt stance. Looks like he's just kind of bracing for impact. You're gonna throw that bat out there if you want to get it. Now he's up there looking like he's got the green light. Oh, and he did swing and hit it. It's over there to short. Bobbled. Here's the throw. And he's out of there. That was some good work from the shortstopper. It looked like he wasn't going to be able to make it work. Anyway, Minko Taimanyao making his way up. Hoping he can get a hit instead of getting hit. Ooh, that was a nice looking pitch from Keone. It's kind of looped up there. Nice movement. 0-1. Oof, way outside. Look at Minko already going back to help out a little bit by getting the ball for the catcher. Oh, Minko's got some tape on his wrist, or maybe that's one of those Taylor Swift armbands, those bracelets. Ooh, caught a piece of that. And it does clear the net, and it's in the parking lot. And it breaks your window. It shouldn't cost a lot. And if it does, go ahead and make Romy your auto glass homie by calling the SAIPAN Auto Glass Pro at 235-9037. And if it's too bright, call the guy who will make it as dark as night. The Tin Man from Dan Tobat Castro. Find out if he's still awake, hanging out there in right center field tonight. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, swing and a miss. Minko's going to be going home.
We're on number 3.
And that's going to bring us to the top of the 7th inning. The Bears going to see if they can keep a lid on the Braves, because they've only got 3 outs left in their season. But look, just look at the body language of the Bears walking out there. They look a little tired. They still believe in each other, but there's no juice. I mean, it's been a long night, and they're showing it. You can see it in them. You can hear it in the announcer. VJ Igatol, Noah Uggan, and Joel Borja. That's who's coming up for the Braves. Unless they make any changes between now and now. Flamenco. Thank you. All right, well, Minko Tamiao is going to be out of the game, and John Tidingo is going to come in at second base. We'll see how that goes in the field here. So you take out a guy with black pants and swap him out for the other guy in the team with black pants. All right, so here we are. VJ Igatol. Whoa, he got a good piece of that. A good foul. All the way out there by Ton Gayfield. Got a good piece of that. Ooh, another good swing, but a big swing and a miss. That's 2 strikes. Another good pitch, but that one's going to be a little bit too high. I'll tell you, Dennis came in and has looked pretty good for the Bears on the mound. I think even he's starting to get a little bit tired here at the end of the night. Watch that delivery, though. A little flick. Yeah, another foul ball down the third base side. So, you know, watching that, VJ is getting way out ahead of that pitch. Oof, high and inside. Tell you, the gaps to left and right look pretty big. Oof, that one's falling back to us. All right, here's the windup and the pitch. Oh, boy, that was really inside. Somehow VJ got out of the way. Oh, there's a shot over there to left field, and VJ's clapping his way to first base because he's leading off with a single. And that's how you do it. And that's going to bring up Noah Uggan.
So a base hit for VJ off the bat now, Noah Uggan.
So in their first three at-bats, VJ walked twice and struck out before he just hit that single. Noah, it's almost like his twin brother in the stats. 2 walks and a strikeout. Let's see what he can do. Ooh, showing bunt. Oh, to throw to first. Verlance a little high on that one, but Zay was able to get up there and bring it down.
Final 10 missing, 1 strike.
Just another little flick, and Verlance is really thinking about trying to get VJ.
It's outside, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Oh, thrown over to first. Did they get him? No. Joe Lozama gives it the slow, safe. No delay, though. He's pretty quick with that call. Ooh, swing and a miss. That's going to do it. Noah, back-to-back strikeouts. That will take us to the top of the lineup, and Joel Borja is going to get his 5th at-bat of the night. Led off in the first by getting plunked. Second inning, got a single. And then his last 2 at-bats were strikeouts. Oh, that's a high fly ball that's going to go into the grass. No. Umpire saying he needs some more baseballs. If you need more balls, all you got to do is look over to the Bears dugout. They had a suicide squeeze earlier tonight. Stole home. And they started racking up some runs. in the bottom of the 5th. Aside from that, though, they've been quiet. Ooh, called that in a delayed strike. Tell you, these kids just came up in the press box all out of breath. They have been running and shagging foul balls all night, so hats off to you guys. Thanks for doing great. Oh, a big swing and a miss for Joel, and he's going to be gone.
Swing and a miss.
So that's 3 strikeouts in a row for Joel. That's going to bring up Beef. Heath Camacho. Going outside. So Heath struck out twice tonight. And he also got on base twice tonight.
Follow.
That was fouled away. Barrera trying to blank him again for this inning to give the Bears a fighting chance in the bottom of the inning. Oh, that was a good-looking pitch. Oh, it's a liner to third, but off of the third baseman. They're sending the runner to third, too. Did they get him? He's safe.
That's a base hit. For Heath.
And it's going to bring up Angelo Igatol. And the Braves need this game too. But they still have a chance either way. Oh, swing and a miss, jammed him inside. But the Bears really needed this to stay alive. They end up dropping this. They dropped to 4-6, and that's it for them. They are not going to advance. Ooh. Inside strike. So 0-2. I don't think anything would make Dennis happier than to throw a strike 3 right here. Ooh, fouled up and over behind us. That one's going to make it into the parking lot. Better move fast if it's going to break your glass. You got to get that fixed. You got to get it fixed fast. I said fast twice. That's okay. It's all about the price being okay. Over at Romy, your auto glass homie. Give him a call at the SAIPAN Auto Glass Pro, 235-9037. And you don't have to squeeze your eyes. Oh, it's a big strike 3, and he does end them. And now the Bears are down to their final 3 outs of the season. They've got to score 5 runs to tie, 6 runs to win. They can extend it with 5 runs. That's it. The Bears looking down the barrel of their season right here. It's been a great year for them, but are they going to be able to leg this out? They're going to be playing. They're going to be going up against Keone Serrano, who looked pretty good last inning, dispatching all 3 batters that he faced. But the Bears, we're at the top of the lineup. Henry Lazama, Dennis Cabrera, Verlander Sharmadal. Those are 3 guys that you'd want to be up if you want to have a chance. We're going to find out just what they can do. Well, here we go. Andrew's out there now ready to go. Get Keone all warmed up. And then that's going to be it. Let's see. What can the Bears do? Tobot's just not cheering loud enough, I think, is what's happening. So again, Henry Lozama, Dennis Cabrera, Verlander Charmadal. That is who's coming up next for the Bears of CK. Hey, Eric, good to see you too. Keone looking strong out there on the mound. It's his warm-ups. Guys, just a reminder, if you're out here at the ballpark tonight, to take your trash with you, or at least take it over to one of the receptacles. Tying it up to the fence is not going to make anybody happy. You've got these barrels over here, so just give them a drop off on your way out of the ballpark tonight. It's not too much. Or just pop it in the back of somebody's pickup, and they'll take it home for you. All right, Henry Lozama, your shortstopper.
5 runs to tie. 6-2
Gonna
win for the
be
Bears. And 3 outs
One of
away
your last 3 chances.
for the Braves.
Again, 3 outs
to win
left
their 6th
in the
game
Bears season,
of the
guys.
season.
See the Korean taxi going by over there. I know that's not a baseball van. All right, well, Serrano's on the mound. Got the call from Andrew behind the plate. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, looked pretty
And
good.
it's right in
Hector
there,
called it
1 strike.
first pitch strike. All right, Keone's got the call. Here's the windup and the pitch. It's going to be a little bit low.
It's down low.
1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
I'm going to reach down in the dirt, try to drive it up a little bit. And I think this is where our games start to take long, because you see all this time they're taking in between the pitches. It is quite a bit of time. That's why they instituted that pitch clock in the majors. But those games get wrapped up 9 innings worth of baseball in about 2.5 hours. Oof, that's low and outside.
1 away. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Do like that extra stuff right there, stepping off the mound, hanging out. Like, no, you got to get back to the rubber and get ready to pitch. That's how you tighten them up a little bit, though. Ooh, it's a grounder right up the gut. No, not going to be able to make a throw on that one. It's just a little bit in between. That's going to be a leadoff hit for Henry. That's going to bring up Dennis Cabrera. He was playing shortstop, but then he became the pitcher. Now he's going to be working in his own defense here. On deck is Verlander. Jeremy Lozama in the hole. All right, Serrano looking around. He's thinking about it, but he is going to pitch. Low and outside.
Going outside, going.
Trying to get that mud out of his cleats. Oop. Trying to check the runner. He's going to be safe and sound over there on first. Didn't have to move that far. He's not taking a massive lead. Ooh, high and outside.
That's 2 balls, no strike.
Not his finest pitch tonight, but he's got some good stuff.
You wouldn't believe how many foul balls we got.
Ooh, way outside.
One away. 3-0. 3 balls, no strike.
Well, Andrew looking for a new ball for his pitcher, and he's gonna get it. Oof. That's called a strike, and that's
3-1.
wasn't really interested. He was just standing there waiting to see what Serrano could do. I mean, definitely didn't have the green light. When you see a guy standing there like that, you figure you could just whip it right in there, get yourself right again. I think you got to go in there like you're ready to hit anyway. Ooh, that one's gonna drop into right field. Nice catch made, and it's gonna halt the runner.
Grab by Angelo.
Great slide and grab by Angelo Igito.
We're on number
Well
1.
done. That's gonna bring up Verlance.
That'll bring up the catcher, Verlance Shamdo.
On deck is Jeremy Lazama. Tell you though, watching so many games this season and last, most of those shots that go out there to right field don't get caught. Ooh, that's another shot to right field. That's going to go foul. Igito
Foul.
made a good run for it though. Ooh, high and inside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
One and one is the count to Verlance. Ooh, swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One and two to the Bears catcher. Oh, geez.
And inside.
It's going to be 2 and 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
All right, well, he's got the sign. He's taking a quick look over his shoulder. Here comes the pitch. Oh, that's going to be outside, 3 and 2.
Way outside. Look on, 3
Williams
balls,
had to
2
pull his
strikes.
bat back a little bit because he was really thinking about going for it. All right, here's the windup and the pitch. Oh, it's going to be a little dribbler over to third. Oh, no, it's going to be misplayed. And the runners are going to be safe with the runners on first and on second. All right, and that's going to bring up Jeremy Lazama with one down and runners on first and second.
Off the bat, Jeremy Zama.
That's a rough one for Vicente Camacho, who just came in a little bit ago. Gioni looking around. He's going to pitch. Ooh, that one's going to go right up the middle. It should drop in for a single, and it does. Not a sliding catch. Oh, and they're sending the runner home. It looks like he's going to score. The throw to third is also going to be a little bit late, so the Bears got one. Cut the lead in half. It is now 8-4.
Cutting the lead in half.
And that's going to bring up Zay Lazama. Fear the beard.
Off the bat, the first baseman. Jay Lizama.
Skipper wanted to tell Zay what's going on. He put his hand up. He's like, no, I'm good. He's like, no, I'm going to give you some advice. Now I'll give you a little pat on the shoulder. Now go out there and be great. Serrano trying to do that jumping heel click. Get that mud out of his cleats. 8-4 now. Just one out, runners at the corners. Hector's asking for some more balls. He's like, I only got two. Ray Palacios just told him, no, I don't have anything. As he's sitting there with a bunch of balls in front of him, he's Pagaga, and he's going out there and giving the baseballs now. Good times. Andrew Camacho's laughing about it. Hey, thanks for tuning in. Better late than never. So if you're just tuning in, well, first of all, that's great. Situation, though, a little grim for the Bears. They've got 2 outs left in their season unless they can score 4 more runs. If they score 5, it's game over. Pitchers, Keone. Oh, it's a bad throw, and a run will score as Verlance is making his way in. The runner is going to go all the way to third because he's getting the ball at the fence. Here's the throw over. There's going to be a cutoff by the pitcher, and the Bears getting a little extra bonus. Remember we talked about those mistakes? That's what ends up getting the teams all the time. So now 8-5.
Back to the runner from first to third.
Keone's getting a visit from the skip, and everybody's going to run in and chat him up a little bit.
8-5.
Bears fans getting excited. It looks like they are going to make a change. You put your little pat on the shoulder right there. And it might not be a bad idea because it seems like the Bears are finding him. However, that wasn't that as a result of a hit. It looks like they're going to stick with him, though. Serrano's staying out there. Some late game heroics. Base hit's going to be pretty good for the Bears right now. Definitely going to bring another run home. We'll see if Zay can do it. Oh, swing and a miss. That was a healthy swing. Showing bunt, pulls it back. Going to be a
One
ball.
inside.
Andrew looking to see if the runner was going to come home, but he's not coming anywhere.
1 ball, 1 strike.
So 1-1. Showing bunt again. He is going to bunt.
And a ball.
Strike.
Missing. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I'm saying, finished watching the Hunkball Week baseball championship game, Japan versus the U.S. Not familiar with that. That's pretty cool. Here comes the pitch. Oh, swing and a miss. Zay's feeling that one. He definitely wanted to come through for the team, and he didn't have it. That's going to bring up Tom Gulto.
For the Braves, 1 out away.
Oh, no, JT Taekwenko. He's 0 for 3 on the night with 3 strikeouts. Can he come through big for the Bears? I think you just tell this kid to swing away. Oh, and he does. He got the green light. Swing and a miss. Just let him keep swinging. I think that's what you got to do. Oh, that looked good. No, a little too low. Coming down to this, folks. Here's the windup and the pitch. Low again. 2-1 to Taekwenko. Been very patient after going after that first pitch. All right, Serrano looking to Andrew. Taking a deep breath. Got the sign. He likes it. Taking another shoulder shrug. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, low and outside. 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
So after swinging at the first one, that's 3 balls. I think you got to let him pitch it. I don't think he's swinging at this one. He's showing bunt. No, that's in there for a strike. 3-2. So this is the payoff pitch.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 count.
And this could do it, folks. Figure JT's going to be swinging here. It takes a real weird stance, squatting into it. And that's way outside. That's going to be ball 4. So runners at the corners. JT's on base for the first time this game, and that's going to bring up Tom Agulto.
Third baseman Tom Agulto.
Gulto 0 for 3 tonight, struck out twice and flew out to third base.
And Agulto represents the tying run.
Now, if he hits a ball all the way to Tobot Castro, this is going to be a tie game. Just looking at JT's hands and his leadoff. This is where you don't want to get thrown out here. Not while your guys still have a fighting chance. The runner is going. Here comes the throw. It's going to be safe.
And 7 days.
Now, if Tom hits a home run here, whoever catches that ball is going to win the full Season 3 DVD selection of The Real Housewives of San Vicente. Brought to you by Mariana's Cablevision. All right, here comes the pitch from Keone. Oh, right down the middle.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1. Boy, a base hit would make this thing really interesting. JT's got some speed. Oh, another big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
So 1-2 to Tom. Tom's going to reach down, grab the old dirt. That dirt is the local batting glove. Nobody's out there for JT. He could take a big fat lead off. Can't go anywhere though. Low and outside.
And he's down low. This is the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
So 2-2 now to Tom. Just to make it interesting, I'd love to see a base hit right here. Look at JT's leadoff. It's insane. No one's tracking him. Oh, he swings and he would foul it away, but it looked like he got it on the, like as he swung all the way around, he hit it backwards. I don't see that every day. He's lucky he hit it, because that would have been it. Jeez, look at JT. That leadoff. No one remotely close to him. He can take a bigger leadoff. Oh, a swing and a miss, got him high. And that's the ball game, folks. Unfortunately for the CK Bears, that's where their season is going to end at 4-6. And what a season it was. Still, they finished the night at 8-5, but it was a good season. The Bears, let's see where they got. The Bears are going to finish at 4-6 on the season. They've scored 67 runs. And they have allowed 86. And for the Braves, they're going to advance to 6-3, all but assuring themselves of a playoff spot. They end up scoring 60. I got to go back. I got to undo that. Bam. All right, so they've scored 67 runs on the season and allowed just 52. And they've got one more game to play So they are looking good. So here's how we're looking at the standings right now. Falcons at 9-1. The Cardinals at 7-3. They're both done for the year. They're going to advance into the playoffs. Bandits are at 7-2. Padres are at 7-2. Sandlots at 6-3. Braves are 7-3. Then you got the Blue Jays at 5-4. The Royals at 4-4, and the Bears at 4-6 after falling tonight. And that's going to do it for their season. But it was a great season of baseball. The guys from CK certainly played great this season, and they look good again. I know people are going to want them to come back again and play some more ball for sure next time around. Maybe we'll see some of those guys in the Masters. But teams now, it's this late in the season where there's only a little bit of baseball left. That's now 4 teams that are done with all of their games. We still have another 9 teams that still have some baseball left in them. Bandits got another game. Padres got 2 games. Sandlots got another game. Braves got another game. Blue Jays got another game. Royals have 2. D-Niners have 2. Natives have 2. And Blue Sharks got 1 left. That's what's going to do it for us tonight, folks. It has been a great game. I'm glad that you guys tuned in and that we were able to bring that for you. But that's it now. So the Bears wrapping up their season at 4-6. The Braves wrapping up their season at 5-3. Well, it was just me solo up here doing all the balls and strikes and all that other fun stuff. But I want to say thanks to all the people who really made a difference behind the camera. You got the folks from Island Image and Motion, Jojo Alapuzzo and his team from Mariana's High School Productions. Also got Ray Palacios up here doing all the PA work, but he was doing it with Kyle Huckug earlier as well. I want to say thanks to our statisticians keeping it down, and thanks to all the players, all the volunteers, everybody who shagged foul balls today. Also, thanks to the league for providing drinks for all those kids who got all those foul balls. But, hey, I know this is all about the game and the players and all that stuff, but we're also out here for you, the fans. So I want to thank you for tuning in and for coming out here to the ballpark. Remember to drive safe. Bring your trash with you, or throw it in your buddy's pickup truck and make it his problem. Hey, guys, just don't leave it behind here at the field. These guys do enough work to try and keep this thing going for you, so the least you could do is try to keep it clean for them. Thanks for coming out here. It's the SAIPAN Baseball game, SAIPAN Baseball League Game of the Week. We'll be back tomorrow morning with Good Morning Marianas right here on the NMI News Service. And we'll see you guys in the morning, and then we'll see you guys for the rest of the season. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night.
Sanga